Ba-ba-ba-bam! Welcome, welcome to my official second birthday of the year. I am 2018 right now, which is very young. Very, very, very young. We're playing King of the Castle! I have been looking forward to this game for a long... Well, not looking forward to. I've wanted to play this game for a while, ever since I heard about it, I think a year ago, and it happened to be in a Humble Bundle that I had, and it happened to coincide with a very special date. So we're doing it. I certainly hope people show up, because otherwise this is going to be really awkward. Let me just make sure everything's up. There should be Twitch extensions for this. Okay, that should be working. Awesome. Yeah, great. You can't play at work? That shows a distinct lack of ability to... I don't know, something. Multitask? Multitask. Let's say multitask. But also work is important. Right out the bat, I like the bug fix notes. The wizard apprentice must now face mortality. Identical spouses no longer make dinner parties. Awkward. Doppelganger schemers actually know what they're doing. Loyalists get a conclusion of their story when they win by a vote. Roving bandits are no longer lost in the north. Just, the identical spouses one seems really funny. So, we're on Twitch. I have a monarch. She's me! Look, it's me! The hair's not quite right. Hey, Tornado, thank you! Welcome, welcome! The hair isn't the exact right shade, but sadly they don't have silver. We are the Aaron Yes Dynasty. I am Eris. This game has complete Twitch support, so let's do it. Alright, what 3 factions am I going to have to squabble with? Obviously the Counts. I have a window overlaid asking me to finish integration. Thank you for, I will mess with that right now. It should be all done, but... no configuration is necessary, it should all just work. It's covering the entire game? Oh, that might be for you. Yeah, that's for you. I don't need to do anything. Because I was a good princess and prepped everything beforehand. Anyways, let's do the barons. And the patricians. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with exclamation point join followed by pronoun. Oh, I should edit the... Okay, we have one count of each. We have one noble so far of each region. I'm going to keep it up for a little more and just, I don't know, chat. How have you all been doing today on this lovely royal birthday? I need to turn my light on. You're skilling in old school RuneScape while we do this? I will never understand, but I respect the grind and the hustle. Hard at work, hardly working. 70 defense isn't gonna get itself. I'm sure that means something. To somebody, probably. Hey, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Always glad to have more. Writing a paper will make her better at exterminating intruders. Playing a Minecraft Create mod pack. One day I have to get back into fucking... Oh god, what were we playing? Lullaby? Thaumcraft? I'm still a little scared of Thaumcraft, but... Thaumcraft 4, yeah. I do also want to play Skyblock with you at some point. That sounds like it could be a fun stream, even. Oh, other people here recognize Thaumcraft. Skyblock is long? Skyblock is only long if you're good. Skyblock can end very fast. Alright, let's get this going. Apparently people can join mid-game? Yeah. Okay. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. If the region's defiance stat, if it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats at certain levels, which are affected in votes. It's up to you for your scheme. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. It pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. I love 4X games. Each season you'll get 3 events to play. Oh, there are the events, okay. Is your monarch. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course the bleak march. Let's go talk to the counts. To finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. I'm sure you're a friend. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Hail and well met, Your Majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. With that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Please. There is enough for everyone. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. My father would never do that. My father is supportive of my endeavors. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion assumes you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, and stability. First few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag! Better queens than you have been toppled by their treacherous nobles, Your Majesty. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Well, I won't die. As the greatest queen who ever lived. I see! You're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. May you increase your voice volume a bit? Yeah, sure. How's this? Better? Excellent. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. You'd never do that to me, would you, chat? You keep your daggers sheathed and in plain sight. There's no dagger button. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. You can change how a vote is run with a law. You use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. With the vote open, nobles vote using the command vote, followed by the choice letter. Okay. Here we go. Right, so... let's just start off strong and get that one out of the way. Any of these are fine. Can I vote myself? I guess not. I could have? Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to matter. Since, since we're closed. Hey, welcome, welcome! I'm Eris Aranyes, your super cute demon princess of hell. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. Treasury is now 12,000. Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Celest Ath. It's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. The odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Saul, the Princes of Tavalin, and even a pearl-bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are struck at the evening's feast. It doesn't sound safe, but it was extremely cool, and I think we can all agree about that. Okay. Everything seems fine here. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of monarchy. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Amalia of the Joseph Benton dynasty, infamous Eastern prodigy, leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. Can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Eris wears the crown. Rude to me? Oh, you all vote? One noble voted for Ascension. Counts plan to induct the Queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Well, fuck! Reign of the Dust 0002 bloodline, charismatic marcher hunter, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. One of the barons in the march back down from a fight. Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. What scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow the new queen and place their preferred claimant, Rain, on the throne? Fortunately, the houses around me seem to be divided. I think I have this in the bag. Lower authority. Okay. Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading parties don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance their schemes, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Octavius of the Feathered Phoenix family, charismatic coastal elder, scribbles with a well-used quill on hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Eris. Something must be done. plotting against me. How cruel. What scheme should the patricians throw? Corruption. Okay. Patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. Vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir if you have one. Okay. Simple enough. Corruption, gunpowder, ascension. Faith, authority. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Okay. This den of vipers is never going to let me get Monarch's Iron Choice. But I'm gonna take it anyways. Just in case. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Well, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now. Could I not? Well, I suppose so. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers. Your Majesty, unfortunately this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the Counts-Smith Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. God, you're so goth! The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin, above all. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace. But they're loyal and tough as nails. Alright. Welcome, welcome, Rihanna! I like the idea of loyal soldiers. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. This is a player who's bought King of the Castle. Shill! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Your Majesty, the merchants in the march are complaining about bandits. The Marcher roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. What can be done about the bandits plaguing Marcher roads? Hmm. I would like not to be poor. I would like to not lose all of our treasury. So that's gone. How do I vote? Do I have to start here? Okay, so... I can only vote with the monarch's vote. Got it. Okay. Weakening the military. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. You send a battalion of the March's hardiest veterans, experienced in fighting on foreign fields. If they can't root out these bandits, who can? The operation is a complete success. Within a month, the right Marcher roads are perfectly safe, if you don't mind riding past hanged carcasses of bandits. Stability is now civil, and the March Defiance can't go lower. And then a theft. My liege, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Lady Patrician Calixgal shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation, and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. By all that glitters! Nonsense! Rummage through your drawers, and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Highness, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Calixgal's ancestors left my ancestor penniless after a cutthroat dice game. Please, being a bad gambler is hardly a grievance. Enough! I know Calixgal stole my priceless ring. It brings the March great luck and bounty, and my dear cousin is to wear it when they marry. I'm sorry to miss Knight, but... Ah! Winning the kingdom is hard. This will be disastrous. The loss of our lucky ring will bring ruin upon my family. The patricians are loyal, but the March is aloof. Depths below, that's nothing but baseless superstition. Even so, Baroness Rihanna's sheep come down with a dreadful disease right afterwards. Tensions rise between the two families, with fights breaking up between their households whenever they visit the capital. We're still stable, we can handle this. Wait, is there... Right, okay, so that's everything, so now we end season. This is done through an auction where only 2 of the most funded buildings are chosen. Nobles can fund with the following command: fund X, where X is personal wealth. You ready? Hit start auction. It's genuinely terrifying to have such to just watch as I have no power in what is happening. Gosh, I wonder what they're all going to do. Wait a minute, this is just a win for Bolt. What the fuck? Wow, some real price gouging going on. Fund B 601. That's some proper auctioneering. So they build a theater and an observatory. I can't stop the counts from doing jack all. Alright. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Oh no, it's the Queen Mother, isn't it? Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. You've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Women? Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Shark attacks? Studying news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. You can't close my beach! Excuse me? That beach is vital for coastal tourism. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish. Well, now I want to close it. You can't! I'll take this all the way to the council. Looking at you. All of you. Playing the game. Voting tied at 3. Well, obviously. Authority is now credible and defiance can't go lower. The petitions immediately mount an impressive public relations campaign. Come to Prosper Beach, see the world-famous man-eating shark. Thrill seekers welcome. More people are dying than ever, but at least they've all signed waivers. Everyone's happy, especially the shark, which grows very fat indeed. Your Majesty, the richest merchants in the coast have bribed the patricians to give them an exclusive charter. They now control all trade of glassware and jewelry, the coast's most valuable goods. It's a monopoly, Your Majesty. They're scamming the public by fixing prices, pushing smaller traders like myself out of business. Something must be done. Voting is closed. Declare the exclusive charter null and void. You order soldiers to break up the monopoly, accompanied by an even more fearsome threat. Lawyers! The charter is declared illegitimate. Many patricians lose their investments. How do you like them apples? Smaller traders in the coast flourish once again, and the prices return to a sensible level. The common folk rejoice. And that's the end of the season. This is a lot of fun. I'm glad I did this. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small, squat castle stands over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. The merchants from Kurth arrived with the gunpowder. Not yet. They still fear the Queen's reprisals, not to mention their own government. Didn't you vote to lose your own funds? Like, Miss Knight, you were on... Were you? Oh no, you were on B. Okay. Hey. You would rather... your people would rather the patricians lose wealth than I gain treasury. And that's something that my aristocrats have to deal with themselves. Not yet. They still fear the Queen's reprisals, not to mention their own government. And our work is not done. We need to weaken Queen Eris's grip. The Baron's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with the trade bonus. The patricians are getting a little big for their britches. And I can... Defiance is manageable with the counts and the barons, so... Hey Purple, welcome! There we go. Alright, what are we working with now? I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on an easel. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away the... This is a lot of... very little ceremony for... Less ceremony than Shrek. This is Avina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Tornado Kirby dynasty. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, thank the ninth. Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. She's obsessed with her family's legacy. Good work! From the coast we have Clovia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Feathered Phoenix's estate. She wasn't originally the heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. Unfortunately, she's quite bad at it. All her bad business deals seem to fall through. Could be worse, but could be better. And finally, we have the March's offering, Jucarda, scion of the prestigious Vienna bloodline, and you can be sure she'll tell you about how prestigious her bloodline is. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. She's also said to be obsessed with carving a place for herself in history. That's a true daughter of the dynasty if I've ever seen one. I wonder what could make you say that. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regents, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. It's a toss-up between red and purple for me. You think you should vote? What is this, democracy? Vote on who I marry? Absolutely not. Purple. A very simple answer. What if I'm the next hunting accident? Oh no, you're making arguments. Purple, by the way, are you gonna join? Because you still can. Yeah, you should be able to. Alright, we'll meet the counts. I do already have the red honor guard. I like purple. Alright, let's get baby making. Your Highness, the East has been struck with a plague. Not just any plague. A dancing plague. Oh, I know about this. This actually happened. Why aren't you dancing then? I haven't been infected yet, of course. Otherwise, I would not be here to risk it spreading to your grace. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. Wasn't this one mercury poisoning? Or is this the one that they never managed to explain? It was just for fun? It's been really annoying that I haven't been able to touch Faith once. I can't affect it. The counts are winning by doing nothing. Though the move seems drastic to some, it isn't the only way to be sure this plague does not become a serious problem. Counts agree to enforce your quarantine. Only time will tell if it's an effective solution or not. So, does Does trade affect me, or is that just affect you? The stats affect only the factions. Okay. Silver discovered. Excellent news from the east, Your Highness. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Baron Dust waves an ancient parchment. The silver belongs to me. The deposit is on our side of the border, and this scroll proves it. This could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the East and the March has always been highly contested. Your Highness, please send this Baron to the silver mines. You all need to vote instead of shitting on each other in chat. Damn. Defiance is now insolent with the march. That's bad. Stability's good, though. This is just council stuff, Your Highness. Thank you for explaining. End season. I will split the mines just to keep authority low. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Another priest left my estate yesterday. Said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. I've heard the same across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumb. I haven't been able to touch you! I'm so there's nothing I can do to Faith. No, we must not falter. If the queen grows proud, we can offer her the ultimate reward. Immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Wait, what? Interesting. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Blood, ashes, damnation, sea and storm take us all. Whatever is the matter? I offered cash to a palace official and he acted like I was trying to give him a head lice. It doesn't surprise me. The Queen's authority is quite respected. You're lucky he didn't turn you over to the Watch. So there's no room for good old-fashioned bribery? What is the world coming to? Patrician's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. Interesting. can bribe with Golden Choice. I kind of want to play Swing Vote and just, like, induce chaos, but... I don't really need Treasury. Max number of laws. Okay, Iron Choice wasn't doing a lot for me, and now we're playing... Now you guys are going to be arguing about authority together, so I'll get rid of that. Shouldn't explain my game plan to you. No silver! Countess Tornado Kirby and Baron Dust arrive in the council chamber side by side. This is the third week in a row with no silver. Why are the miners spending all their time playing this rockball sport anyway? Blood and stars, it was your miners who invented rockball. I can't help that the Eastern workers are competitive. It's a disaster. Even the miners who haven't broken their arms aren't getting any mining done. Treasury too. Damn, really? Okay. It's a check, I think. Anyways. So much for the council. I also love democracy. Host an official rockball tournament. The first annual Rockball Cup is a smashing success, with the Eastern Geodes edging out the Marcher Moles. Countess Tornado Kirby even stands proudly with the filthy competitors as they hoist the gleaming silver trophy. Defiance got lowered. In the aftermath, silver production reaches new heights, with profits shared equally between the regions. Your wedding to Avina is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Avina at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Ah, authority is so high. I need to drop that to 4. By the time you find yourself alone with Avina, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk and somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine. How are you still so full of energy? Oh, you sound just like my mother. She's been asking that question since I was 5 years old and swinging from the chandelier. So what do you like to do in your spare time? Books, books, and more books. The written word is faster than any ship. She'll transport you halfway across the world in a heartbeat. What did you think of the wedding? It was damn beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Shall we go to bed together? You know, like couples do. No time like the present, eh? She swigs back the last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Anyways. The elderly Baroness Frederica, a cousin many times removed of Baroness Empty Lullaby, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? And why are you telling me? You know what? A better end than most of us get. Indeed, your majesty, she stayed at home in the march most of the time, enjoying herself. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Baroness Frederica was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the ninth, that's a pitiful claim. That is a pretty pitiful claim. You know, the Counts. The Counts could. The Counts could make a pretty penny here. Money for the throne, let's go. You trust the situation is resolved. Can we just assassinate Amalia? Can we just, like, get her out? You can't rebel! Have you seen how high my stability is? We'd be happy to free you from the clutches of these cultists. We just need your help. Your esteemed highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long we've put up with gladiators fighting to death on dry land. Boring! That sounds expensive. That's the point! It would be the event of the century. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater, then we crew a few custom-built ships with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. Are you going to bed? Good night! Thank you for hanging out! Actually, wait, no, can I cancel that? I can't. Okay. Boat! MF said boat in chat! Boat! Hey, welcome, welcome! It's a cheaper alternative. Hold the event at sea. I suppose it's a little impractical to waterproof the entire arena. I'll make the arrangements to hold the mock battle at sea. A few weeks later, the show is held just offshore, with audience members jammed into a few overcrowded cargo ships. It starts off well enough, with the gladiators' ships circling each other and firing specifically made mini-cannons. Unfortunately, in a particularly exciting moment, a gladiator captain swinging on a rope, cutlass between her teeth. The crowd rushes forward to get a better look and tips their boat over. Dozens of people drown, including many of the best artisans on the coast. And noble patrician Mods 223 sinks to their doom, weighed down by their gold and silver jewelry. Did one of my people just die? Did Purple just die? Common folk whisper that the disastrous sea battle is a huge waste of money and shows that you have no control over your spending. Listen, it could have been worse. We could have spent all of our money. Your Majesty, about the treasures of the late Baroness Frederica. I heard there was a necklace of rubies amongst them. I like red. I like red. Where is the necklace now? This is of the utmost importance. It's probably in the treasury. And that fool treasurer has no idea how dangerous it is. By the 9th! A frail monk in the 7th century wrote of a ruby necklace that drove those around it to sin. I believe the late Baroness Frederica had it in her collection. After all this time, it may have surfaced. It didn't sound very sinful. Noble Patrician Mods 223 second mentioned their relative playing backgammon with her, did they not? Gambling is a sin. Everyone knows that. The necklace should be destroyed. It could be tested, but the holy reagents would be expensive. I knew all along that estate was a bad idea. Yes, as did I. A bad business, that's what I always said. Such a shame that my liege fell foul of this evil magic. You can't prove anybody knows how to play backgammon anyways? Well, this would have been great earlier. I would have loved to have this earlier before the counts just won faith. Oh, that's what we like to see! That's what we like to see. You dismissed the High Inquisitor and returned to your duties. Stability challenge failed. It was at 70%! What is this, Fire Emblem 2? Word gets around somehow. As wilder rumors spread, the people cling to their church for safety. The High Inquisitor denies letting the story out. Some even say that the Nexus possessed you and taken over your soul. Your every decree is studied carefully for hints of demonic influence. Well, I have bad news for the church. All of my influence is demonic. I wanted to speak to you today about a delicate matter, Your Majesty. It concerns the furs trade. I might have to explain a bit further. Well, if there's one thing the Baron knows how to do, it's hunt. We all know how they take far too much pleasure in it, but it's not just for pleasure, of course. Commercial hunting is important to their economy. Now, the Counts are actually the biggest buyers of Marcher furs. Very useful for these cold, bleak winter nights in the east. They line their coats with the stuff like it's going out of fashion. Traditionally, we patricians have facilitated this trade, making sure that it is a fair deal was reached on both sides, yet now the Counts buy from the Barons directly. Cutting us out of the deal. Can't let them get away with it. Sounds like clever business to me. Your Serene Highness, please just call a council vote, will you? Very well, then. I am nothing if not merciful. I don't even know what I would go for here, and I don't have a lot of power. Hey, welcome, welcome! Thank you for showing up to my birthday. We're gonna do this one raw. These are petty squabbles that I don't care about. I don't have time to deal with all of this bullshit. Oh, I'm a count! Good to know. Force the Counts to continue buying furs through the patricians. Okay. You can't do this. Those patricians are just exploiting us to earn some money on the side. It's daylight robbery, it is. But the Counts still want furs, and now only the patricians can sell it to them. Despite principled words and angry letters, the trade continues, and the patricians continue to get richer. Alright, it's time to end the season. And time for me to be scared. Hey Barons, can you fund that theater, like, now? The monument's gonna get built either way. Shit. Nothing changed! About your heir! Do we have a baby? Your marriage to Avina has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid books than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. My wife and I will have a child together. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. A month off? For a month? A whole month of... Am I gonna survive? This should clearly lower authority. Behold, Your Grace! Countess Kalos of the Skies pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Count Joseph Benton. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, Your Grace. This is all that remains of my fellow Count! No! It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the east. Well, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden. What's the deal with the Stone Maiden, am I right? This is no laughing matter. She is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Count Joseph Benton on his latest walk into the cemetery. Please, Your Grace, we must do something. I love that as soon as you die, just a new one, a new you pops up. It is a wizard is that expensive? Well, I don't like my chances with the military. Hello, I am Joseph Benton II. Don't worry that I look exactly like my predecessor. It was a valiant effort, but... it's time to roll the dice on authority. That's not a solution, that's pure cowardice! It may be cowardly, but it works! The Stone Maiden wanders around the east aimlessly, finding nothing but barred doors and shuttered windows. At long last, she retreats to her lair deep underground and falls asleep once more. We have a saying from my playthrough in Enemy Within. It's never punished. Though that didn't really affect me, that just made the counts really poor. Your Majesty, the Barons of the March have invited you to a jousting tournament. How delightfully rustic. I will compete myself. Superb, Your Majesty. I will send your acceptance directly. Oh, I probably should have sponsored one of the knights. Oh well. I'll just kill anyone who tries anything. Alright, let's see how the money is. Sheesh! I can manage Defiance, and funds are... Do you want the authority to stay high? Oh. You make a compelling argument. We do need to stop the counts. Do you see, Your Highness, removing the little safety tip from the opponent's lance actually gives you an advantage? Give me money? Why would I bribe the fucking barons? They're fine. The barons are great. Defiance is fine. You're at 2. You guys can you're all handleable. We'll just leave it as is. Alright. Let's see how the month went. Your Highness, you are, of course, the greatest queen of this century. Is there something you're after? Your Highness, I seek only to tell you the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all, but what if it didn't have to? If you could be the greatest queen for all millennia. I don't even know if that's possible. There you may be wrong, Your Highness. I happen to possess some knowledge that may interest you greatly. There are opportunities beyond what any of us had imagined. If you are strong enough to take them. I can arrange more meetings so that we may discuss this matter further. Ah, so we got to you first. No matter. The Counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength, but there's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What a tale! All we want is to help the Queen. Of course not! This is heresy of the highest order. The Council must know. I refuse to partake. It's getting spicy tonight. The nobles leave you no choice. You sign a statement saying that you're not interested in immortality. Not one bit. Your Grace, you will recall the quarantine you ordered to deal with the dancing plague. It's been many months since anyone last entered or left the affected area. We think the plague may have run its course. We ask your permission to lift the quarantine. Send Count Joseph Benton to check that it's safe. Sorry, Your Highness, they volunteered. I knew it was going to happen. There was no denying it. Me, Your Grace, you can't be serious. Despite Joseph Benton the Second's protest, the Queen's word is final. He is sent into the quarantine zone. You hope to hear back from him soon. The barons have assembled upon a jousting field, watching from tall stands. The place is buzzing with excitement. A servant straps on your armor and helps you mount your horse. She hands you your lance and you ride out onto the field. Welcome one and all! We have a most thrilling guest today! As you ride your horse past the stands, the nobles gasp and stare. Cheering erupts and the nobles stamp so hard that the stands tremble. When the jousting starts, you quickly realize your opponents swerve each time they approach. They don't want to hurt a queen. Puts a dent in the challenge, really. Racing match, isn't it? You're beating everyone soundly. You graciously withdraw from the competition and take your place in the stands. You can't see much of the competitors' faces, but even as they race towards each other, they look more relaxed. As one of them is knocked from his horse, the audience applauds, whooping and cheering. It's a lot of military power for the barons. So far, military hasn't done anything, so I'm fine with it. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown. By the blood of the dead, the Queen must get a grip on the kingdom! We can't allow her to join our secret society of immortals when she can hardly keep the crown on her head. The Count's aim is to raise authority to at least 5. Back in the march at the castle of Baron Dust, a number of figures crowd around an unassuming barrel. Look here, our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible. May I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Okay. In dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend! The palace officials have been accepting my bribes, becoming more and more open to corruption. What are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the queen's room when she's out, that sort of thing. But the important thing is that the queen's staff are getting used to settling their principals to the highest bidder. So what next? Palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the loyalty of the Chancellor and the rest of the Queen's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the Queen. If the kingdom is in chaos, they will see the Queen as an incompetent fool, and be much more open to our bribes. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. That's not happening, kiddos. News from the quarantine zone. Can I get a fucking air yet? I did consider reverse voting. Your Majesty, I have returned. Don't feel the need to dance, do you? No, Your Highness, I have returned unharmed. The plague has run its course and the people are alive, though I feel they will never dance again. Oh, I didn't think there would be anyone left. On the contrary, the plague simply compelled people to dance until they could dance no longer. The lasting side effects are limited to a hatred of music and general fear of jauntiness, Your Grace. Humbly, I ask the Council to lift the quarantine so the East can return to normal. I like 2 choices. 2 choices is good. I enjoy 2 choices. Vote C? Agents of Chaos in here. The Counts are grateful, and formerly quarantined merchants are soon trudging gracelessly throughout the kingdom. While the former dances will never be the same, the region gradually returns to business as usual. You're just poor now. Remember, you can type abstain as a symbolic gesture that accomplishes nothing but makes you look good amongst some peers. Alright, vultures? Greedy coastal merchants are taking advantage of cheap eastern labor, Your Majesty, exploiting our natural resources, and putting our trade companies out of business. They're vultures. Vultures! Is it really such a problem? This is just business. It's just business, baby! Gotta be faster. Marvelous! My companies are safe. Glad this council sees sense for once. Coastal companies in the east continue to tick over nicely, siphoning money out of the region and making Lord Patrician UI Terror filthy rich. Trade can't go higher. I have unfortunate jousting-related news from the march, Your Majesty. Oh, did someone fall off their horse? In a manner of speaking, Your Majesty. Countess Kalis of the Skies was killed in a bout against Baroness Rihanna. The counts are calling for justice. Don't be bribed. It's only fair. Of course, the best way to handle a jousting conflict is with more jousting. Why did stability go down? She's found innocent of all charges and was awarded damages for her trouble. Damn! We're working on it! We're working on it! I have a month! Yo! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. I can stop blushing! Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to. Council hall is filled with nervous silence. My daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Aerys II. Most pleasing, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Aerys II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Joust in fever! I regret to inform you of a jousting-related petition from the March, Your Majesty. Why the regret? It's a splendid idea! Your Majesty, we must reinstate jousting as the official justice system of the March. Trial by combat's the way it used to be, before the court started sticking their nose in. Fuck! Chancellor looks skeptical but says nothing. Barons are delighted. The march reports less crime overall as the people fear being impaled by a lance. Physical fitness of citizens also rises, with many learning to ride, just in case of legal trouble. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbor at Thalasus, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Denis. And the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about this plague. Infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like Creeping Scourge, which bummed off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Chaos! Bright side, the plague kills people so swiftly that it burns itself out within 3 months. Okay. You voted for it! Oh, we love to see that from the Counts. Why are the patricians voting for Grand Bazaar? Don't they know that's not their win condition? Fuck. It's getting scary out here. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest queen who ever lived. So far, you've not convinced anyone. Your authority is still lackluster, Your Majesty. Current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own, but your other advisors will have other ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare on the Achmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes, if you win. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of the Sages? It is a lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma the Wise. It's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. God, we were so stable a second ago. Literally anything can happen. I'm so scared. It seems like it should be this one. Adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. Of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Your Majesty, I was recently accosted in the halls of the royal palace by Lord Patrician Feathered Phoenix. Feathered Phoenix, come on. Was he trying to sell you something? Your Majesty, I'm pretty sure he offered me a bribe. It was subtle, but the offer was there. If he's bold enough to offer me a bribe, you can be assured the rest of your advisors have also been approached. Even the Chancellor. So what do we do? I'm waiting word from my little birds, but my instinct is that you can trust the Chancellor. The rest of them, I'm not so sure. We need to call a vote and see if we can stop this sort of behavior from becoming commonplace. Ooh. As a result of the crackdown, nearly all the nobles of the council are implicated in some kind of scandal. That means plenty of coin for your treasury, but also plenty of resentment about the new laws. Your Majesty, I have some questions about the treasury. It's not empty, is it? No, I have no concerns on that front. Simply that there are a few irregularities in the funds, and I'm afraid Queen Consort Avina was the last person to touch those accounts. I'll speak to her. I don't want to cause trouble, Your Majesty. I'm sure everything's in order. You go straight to see your wife. You find her curled up in an armchair in the library reading. Piles of books and papers surround her like a nest. What's going on? You look like someone smacked you in the face. Oh, that! I thought it might be something important. A while ago, I received a letter from my family in the East. Their crops have been doing so well, and it's made many counts quite wealthy. So I decided to pay scholars to go through old records and find what techniques the ancient Eastern farmers used. There could be all kinds of useful tricks in those books. This is a fantastic idea. It hasn't, we're broke, what? I briefly forgot that farming was not in my goals. We're all broke. The barons are fucking fine. The patricians have literally never not needed money. That auction was brutal. Oh yeah, you're all broke as people, right. I forgot. How exquisite. Thank you, Eris. Soon the project gets underway. With such a promising start, word gets out about the consort's quick wits and resolve. Great! Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. We all have literally no money. I don't know, Faith is doing pretty well. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. You hear that? The screams, the shouts of dismay, the crackle of the flames? No, all I hear is the sea lapping against the harbor walls. Exactly, it's terrible! The kingdom needs to be in chaos for our plans to work. The Queen's advisors are happy with her rule. We can't buy their loyalty yet. Believe me, I've tried. Patrician's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. The patricians invent insurance, making 500 wealth while fires rack the coast. That's dark. If I were to... no. Standard taxes. Ambition, the Scepter of Sages. Your Majesty, I have the most exciting news. Our hired adventurers have discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages, and it was written by Queen Alma herself. Worried about what happened to the kingdom after she died, she hid the Scepter of Sages so her enemies could not find it. Good work, Treasurer. It's in a warren of caves within the Blackworld Forest, Your Majesty, near the capital. It's been under our noses this whole time. We've taken the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside. Excellent. Send them on their way. As you wish, Your Majesty. As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to tell you the news. No! It's proving difficult, Your Majesty. It's practically a maze down there, and the adventurers decided this wasn't lucrative enough. They've left for the kingdom of Atesh. Fuck. What are adventurers for if not crawling around in caves? My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. See what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's faith and trade as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. Excellent. Your Highness, the barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Kurth. What can I do? The barons have established contracts with Kurth merchants, no doubt at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. Hey, Violet, thank you! Welcome, welcome! As it stands, the barons' trade is strong enough to procure a large gunpowder stockpile. If you wish to stop them, you'll have to act fast. You bring the revelations, which the barons wholeheartedly deny, to the council. Phew. Okay, we're good. Damn. Well, that's fine. Delay scheme for 1 season. Okay. Curse doesn't respond lightly to threats of sanctions, but they're not willing to jeopardize trade relations over some of their more enterprising merchants. The gunpowder import is slowed to a trickle, but it hasn't stopped. The Baron stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Okay. That's good. Do you recall Queen Consort Avena's project for the East? Oh, yes, the improvements? Farming research is going well, but I fear she may have gone a little overboard. It's not a complete disaster, but you know how I like to keep track of these things. Oh no. If you could speak to the Queen Consort on the subject, I'd much appreciate it. She scurries away, leaving you to find Avena in the gardens, lounging beneath a tree. There you are! I was just about to come and track you down. The treasurer came to see me again. She worries too much. I'll join you on your project. I want to keep an eye on things. Most pleasing. Thank you, Eris. Happy wife. The couple that improves infrastructure together stays together. Work continues apace with great success, though the people of the East consider it much more Avena's project than yours. End season. This seems bad for me. Yes, but consider funny. I am not replacing veto power. I'm not insane. But I will replace Stop the Count with Call for Unity. Tempting as it is to keep doing popularity boom. What's this one about? Citizens from the east flock to the capital to send gifts to the Queen Consort. Throngs follow her around the city while devotees peer through palace windows. Here the counts are asking for the Queen Consort to tour the region. Wonder if she'll begin eclipsing your popularity. But I'll miss her. As always, it is not so simple, Your Majesty. The other regions are complaining about favoritism towards the east. As Avena emerges from her study, the spy master disappears down the corridor. I never know what to say to her. Anyways, did she tell you about my upcoming tour? The Counts of the East have asked me to come help and improve things even more. Go for it! Farming is now rampant. Was the spy master right about her eclipsing you? Perhaps, but at least the royal family's reputation is glowing in the east. Industries collapsing. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the east. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it is making everyone miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other counts. We must find a way to lift the East out of poverty. turnip toast! We need a new deal! Oh, this is crazy. Okay. Time to roll the dice in authority. Across the east, you set the unemployed to work, building roads, bridges, churches, and anything to keep them occupied. Develop some skills and put cash in their pockets. It's a startling success. The East's dying economy is revitalized. The counts, however, complain that you can't just give work to the peasants. They should earn it the old-fashioned way. Defiance is now aggrieved. I see. Your Majesty, you absolutely must come down to the coast this year and experience the Summer Games for yourself. It's the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. Tell me more about the Summer Games. Everyone gets drunk and goes to the arena to watch the gladiators battle it out for the title of Golden Champion. Rivers of blood and lakes of wine. Leave your inhibitions in the capital, Your Majesty. How could I say no? Oh, this is simply wonderful. It has been so long since a queen attended the games. Last time, as I recall, they were assassinated. Not to worry, Your Majesty. I'm sure it won't happen to you. Well, I have a daughter. We have a daughter, so it's fine. An invitation from Lord Patrician Jeff Keighley. I mean, I did stream the Game Awards. I couldn't stop the barons. Didn't have a chance. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baron is showing his guests a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life, isn't it rarer than gold dust? Over here it is! This isn't just the biggest stockpile in the kingdom, but the only one. What do we do with it? Yikes. Now we have all this gunpowder, we can reverse engineer cursed musket designs. We just need the troops to wield them. And we'll step up our recruitment so we're ready when the time comes. I'll get to it. In the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 8. Okay, I can manage that. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. Okay. We can do this. You're still on for Rockball after the council session? Ambition, the Scepter of Sages. Sent more adventurers to search the Blackworld Forest for Queen Alma's Labyrinth, Your Majesty. They've just returned from their expedition. Have they found anything? Most delightful news, Your Majesty! The adventurers have found a golden door beneath the forest, which matches the description in Queen Alma's manuscript. So, have we got the scepter? The scepter should be hidden within. But the Scepter of Sages can only be found on Monarch who is strong of purpose and true of heart. That's me! Yes, indeed, Your Majesty, I'm sure I agree. But, unfortunately, it's not me who decides. Queen Alma wrote a ritual for the Monarch to prove themselves worthy of the scepter. If we go to the cave, I can read out the relevant passages while you set it all up. Your wife comes too, riding beside you. Good day for it, eh? I just hope this scepter thing's all it's cracked up to be. The adventurers lead you inside the cave, holding flaming torches to light your way. Soon the tunnel grows horribly cramped, and you bend double to squeeze through. This is all very jolly. No time like the present. Let's go. You walk for what feels like hours. Just as you might have lost hope, you reach a golden door, exactly as the adventurers described. It will open only for the faithful. Close your eyes, Your Majesty. Concentrate. Big money? No! Ah! Don't worry, Your Majesty. Maybe if we go back to the palace and pray for guidance. You return to the surface far more quickly than you descended, blinking away tears in the sudden sunlight. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's faith as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. Could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels. Perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most of were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Gotta love, I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins. I happen to know that's a bad idea. You're not getting me with those tombs. You all want the tombs, and that seems bad for me. We're taking a loan. $25% interest in 1 year. Settling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. We just won't spend a lot. It'll be fine. We'll make it. We'll be fine. It's the Summer Games. Summer Games have begun. Your royal yacht glides into the port of Thalassus. Anxious servants lay out the red carpet while shooing away seagulls. Ho there, Your Serene Highness. Beautiful day, isn't it? Come with me. Your carriage to the Grand Arena is waiting. Let's go. There must be thousands of people in the arena. Peasants and patricians alike, but you have the best view in the house. As you step out and wave, the crowd chants your name. We have 2 different events that we could show you today, Your August Majesty. Which would you prefer to witness? A gladiator fight or a monster battle? Tell me more about the gladiator fight. 2 of the most fearsome fighters from across Celestoth will clash for the title of Golden Champion. No rules, no limits, cheating encouraged. Blood and heartbreak guaranteed. We've sailed the furthest oceans and delved the deepest jungles to bring back exotic beasts for our gladiators to fight. One human nightmare's mettle will be tested against a creature from your nightmares. Let's do the monster battle. Excellent choice, Your Serene Highness. Allow me to first call forth today's brave, or perhaps unfortunate, human champion. Lady Patrician Violet Kitsune steps up to the podium, speaking into a bronze tube that projects her voice across the entire arena. Our gladiator today is a homegrown hero who grew up in a coastal slum just down the road from here. Imprisoned for murder most foul, but continually protesting his innocence, we decide to throw him into the arena to let the ninth gods sort it out. Give it up for Scanton the Brutal! Out into the circle of sand somersaults a small man. Despite his size, he moves with lithe confidence. Although otherwise foregoing armor, he wears an iron helmet with an enormous scarlet plume. He's holding a two-handed sword almost as big as he is. He clasps his hands and offers up a quick pre-fight prayer. You notice that the cheering for this homegrown hero is especially loud. Your ears start to hurt. Lady Patrician Violet Kitsune turns her attention back to you. Right now, in cages beneath the arena floor, we have 3 different monsters we could throw against our friend Scanton the Brutal. A Skog, a Bronze Giant, or a Finfolk. But which should we choose? Why don't we let the Queen decide, since she's come to visit us all the way from the capital? The crowd hoots and hollers at the idea. Someone stands up and starts singing the national anthem off-key. What the fuck is a Skog? Or a Finfolk, for that matter. Ladies and gentlemen, we have distinctly fishy specimen prepared. Its horns are not for plapping, thank you very much. Ladies and gentle people, we have a distinctly fishy specimen prepared for the arena today. Edged up from the Ghost Sea and willing to fight in exchange for a fistful of pearls, please welcome Redgill the Finfolk. Finfolk waddles out into the arena, looking distinctly ill at ease on dry land. In his webbed hands he wields an enormous club lined with shark teeth. Scanton the Brutal readies his greatsword. Scanton the Brutal drums up the crowd's support. Lady Patrician Violet Kitsune turns to you with a gleam in her eye. Half the fun of the summer games is the gambling. Why don't we place a bet before the fight begins? What are the odds? Can you give me any insider tips? Lookies look distinctly nervous that the Queen herself is placing a bet, but they're also salivating at the sight of your gold. I have 25% interest to pay off, I know. I am well aware. All in? YOLO! I'm not betting Fishman. Wow! That's messed up, and why would I do it? Haha! Woo! As the Finfolk topples, the greatsword comes swinging up. The Finfolk is struck with such force that his upper half explodes into gore, splattering Scanton the Brutal with fish guts. Woo! Scanton, let's go! Scanton! The winner is Scanton the Brutal. Deaths below, what rotten luck. Congratulations, Your Serene Highness. Scanton the Brutal bows to you deeply as the stands ring with cheers. Next week of the Summer Games is packed with entertainment, athletic competitions, chariot races, copious amounts of wine, and above all, blood in the sand. On your journey back to the palace, you reflect that your attendance in the games has certainly helped cement the patrician support. I think that's what I needed to pay off my debts. All right, vultures. To the sky with you. The patricians are doing fine. They could spend money on things that aren't the fortress. What happened? The monument and the prison. A new baby! It's not mine. Greetings, Your Esteemed Highness. Some fine news from my laborers in the coast. Baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of number 9, a fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. Fuck. Why is this your decision? I hate this. We created the child? Oh, you bastards! You just want to bankrupt me. Still feeling like you all want to bankrupt me. I get that vibe. My humblest thanks, your esteemed highness. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, your august majesty? As long as the baby's not ugly. Wait. She'll assess the baby's appearance and act accordingly. True to her word, Lady Patrician Violet Katsude lets you know that the baby is perfectly adorable and therefore suitable for the name of Eris. Child of the Coast, named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become? You can only hope you're around to see it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this child is gonna claim that... claim twinsies or something. Famine! Hello, your majesty. I've traveled all the way from the march to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price in the march is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profits while the common folk starve. This is bullshit! You just won stability right there? I can't afford the treasury. I'm so cooked. You need food? How interesting. Ah! Did that part call for unity? You can't afford imports? I can't afford to subsidize either. I know I need to raise stability. Ah, fine. Okay, there's a kraken. Let's see what happens there. A kraken! A real-life, honest-to-ninth kraken! Just outside my harbor off the western shore! We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once! Kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, your majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It said kraken can be appeased by an offering of live creatures. Heretical nonsense! You cannot be considering this, your majesty! well. I throw up my hands. I throw up my hands. It is in fate. It is fate now. Maybe we should just let it vibe. It ain't hurting no one. To your great surprise, it doesn't take long for the Kraken to indeed grow bored and disappear. All in all, there was minimal impact to Lord Patrician UI Terror's trade routes. Sometimes a job well done is a job not done at all. Alrighty. We do need to raise my authority, but not too much. Don't even have enough money to tax. Please, I need money to help your authority. I can manage Defiance 4 and 5 and 4. I can manage this. They're only aggrieved. Your wife Uvina walks at your side. I will only open for the faithful. Close your eyes, Your Majesty. Concentrate. Okay, come on, XCOM luck. Fuck! 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 You're kidding me! I have to survive 2 more months of this shit? Your Grace, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. A demon attached from the ground? Worse than that, even that I fear. An order of once great knights has fallen into disrepute. It's the Order of the Gossamer Shield, Your Majesty. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land, tales that would make a troll weep. But they've been brought low, working as glorified bounty hunters for the coast. This is a stain on the honor of the East. Nonsense! Our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. 90% roll failed. It was so bad. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved, and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. Seventh take us. Gossamer Security. How has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries, and they need reminding of a little thing called chivalry. Please, Your Grace, I beg the Council to be reasonable. I can't let's. This is so fucked. Let me tell you, I should have gone for the tombs. When they arrive in the palace, the Knights of the Gossamer Shield turn out to be petty, argumentative, and ruthless, worlds away from Count Quarantine Crab's romantic vision. They are very, very efficient. On their first day, they catch a thief sneaking into your kitchen and beat him to a pulp. As your honor guard, they and the Order get on well. Certainly, they all have very high opinions of themselves. Your Majesty, the acclaimed priorite Nigel Blinwood has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. What's the problem? The problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. How am I portrayed? The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over her head as she sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Queen Biffo. Queen Biffo. This is why the peasantry shouldn't have rights. Oh, I wish I could see what the effects of this will be. You ordered the play banned, but that makes it more popular. Fuck. Warrant does seem appropriate. But I do kind of want to attend the play and scare the fuck out of everyone. When your entourage... Yeah, there we go! When your entourage arrives at the dingy pub where the play is being illegally performed, the audience panics and scatters. Your honor guard round them up and place them back in their seats. You settled yourself down and wait for the actors to continue. They stare back at you, clearly horrified. The play begins. Soon enough, the clown queen arrives on stage, comedically tripping on her own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched queen handing her crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Shit! Authority went so high! And I'm fucking crazy. I'm going crazy. How did you yeah, I'm going insane. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna get... We're so close, but I was thinking, should we really show the Queen the true secrets of our group? Thought that was the point. Immortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over her eyes? No! Ray's own farming? How have I been... I'm... rigged! This shit is rigged! we must prepare for the ritual. Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. By Senya's ashes, it won't be long now. The final stage of their scheme, the scouts must raise their farming to at least 10! Yo! Okay. We can do it, we can work with that. I can still drop it. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme, along with them some other faces that the Queen might recognize. Greetings, Lord Patrician. I'd like to introduce you to some friends of mine. Good afternoon. Oh, they got my treasurer. And my marshal? Wow, I take it you found my colleague's arguments most persuasive then. Indeed, Lord Patrician Feathered Phoenix made some excellent points about the Queen's incompetence. The most persuasive part was the giant bag of gold. Unfortunately, the Spy Master and the Chancellor still remain beyond our grasp, but with these two in our pocket, we can do great things. We just need to decide our approach. Oh, goodness gracious. By all that is unholy and evil! I think the patricians have just won. Buy the throne? Like it's a lump of cheese at the market? Are you mad? Quite sane. If the Queen takes a large financial hit, she'll be forced to look to her trusted treasurer for guidance. Don't you worry, I'll take it from there. Yeah, sure. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 550 or less. Okay. Don't need call for unity anymore. Reach heaven through turnips. Your Majesty, I've received a letter from Noble Patrician Mods 223 II. There's trouble brewing. Oh no, what's happened? It's serious, an insurrection. It all started when the peasants got hungry. They've surrounded Noble Patrician's villa and are demanding they give up their riches. Do they have riches to give up? According to the peasants, their great-great-great-grandfather was quite a collector of antiques. They asked the council to send aid. No. Gather coastal forces, okay. Stability is now unstable. Alas, the interlopers are stronger than anyone thought. They break through the troops and loot much of Noble Patrician's riches. For some time, peasants are seen parading their jeweled brooches and antique swords around the marketplace. During a meeting with the council nobles, a commotion erupts as Baron Technostan lets out a piercing scream. By the ninth, great God, it's here, it's here! He faints away, falling to the ground with a crash. By The ninth god! Fetch someone, fetch water! The servant runs for water and holds it to Techniston's mouth. Thought I'd be safe from it here, but unfortunately. When we built that theater on my lands, some manner of specter was disturbed. It's made me its target. Why would a ghost care about you? Ugh, are we really entertaining this nonsense? I hear voices, your highness. Little pinpricks at the back of my mind. Just now I saw a horrid grey shape hanging over me, its face a rotting mask. We're too old for campfire tales, Techniston. Beg you, your majesty and gathered nobles, come to my aid. We must banish this wraith. Yeah, you need money. Oh, my faith went down! Shit! And Defiance went up anyways? I'm going insane. I hate this. This game is bullshit! Suspicious Knights, come on. Remember we hired those Eastern Knights to join the Palace Watch, the Order of the Cobweb Seal or whatever. Something's up. They're flashing far too much cash considering what we pay them. One of them has bought their horse a full set of gold teeth. Getting far too big for their boots. Claimed my scars were a sign I'd lost too many battles for their liking. As you see, they're not fitting in. They are doing a great job keeping order in the city, and they're asking for their own barracks to keep them separate from the rabble. Oh, most pleasing! That sounds like a good way to honor our fine order. I have one chance to make this work, and if I don't, we're fucked. So I just don't care. I care no longer for this kingdom. Hey, Defiance went down. Not that it matters. The Loyalists get more victory points than the rebels to put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebellion regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important. Rebellion regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow a monarch with a rebellion. Okay, so... With the treasure and your adventurers in tow, you return to the cave door. Come on! Yes! Bright golden light flares behind your eyes, but you keep your breath steady. You hear the door rumble open. When you open your eyes, the tunnel ahead is utterly dark. Even the torches do not illuminate it. As soon as you step into the chamber, the torches snuff out. A hideous scream echoes from below. The adventurers scramble into a protective stance while the treasurer wails. Oh, this is awful! Dreadful! I should have stayed in my office! I have to say, I feel similarly. Do we even have enough air left? It's fine. We're meant to be here. Sorry. Sorry. I'll stay calm. You put out your hands and feel your way along the wall, and your fingers touch something. Could this be it? As you grip the scepter, it glows gold, chasing away the dark shadows of the chamber. It looks like a simple wooden staff, like any peasant might be used for walking, but the glow is as bright as the sun. It's the scepter, Your Majesty! You've done it! Looks a bit rubbish though, doesn't it? Oh well, we can always put a bit of paint on it to make it prettier. First things first, I'll destroy my enemies! Goodness! Well, we must call the nobles first and tell them the good news. Bearing the scepter, you will make your way through the tunnels and back into the sunlit forest. Let them sweat. You take some time to have the servants fix your hair, polish your crown, just a few little things to make a queen feel special. Then you stroll into the hall. The treasurer holds a velvet cushion upon which the scepter of sages sits. It looks small and ordinary, but you sense the weight of its history. Avina strides at your side, waving to the nobles cheerfully. Behind you, your heir, Eris II, toddles along, hand in hand with her governess. Aww! What's going on, Your Esteemed Highness? Why have we been brought here? I have some good news. The nobles fall silent as you ascend to your throne and settle yourself comfortably. Queen Eris has descended to the darkest depths of the Blackweld Forest and has retrieved the Scepter of Sages. Excited and worried whispers ripple around the council hall. As bearer of the Scepter of Sages, the Queen has sealed her destiny as Queen Eris the Enlightened. Yeah, baby! How do we know it's real? It could be any old staff. Pick up the scepter. The scepter begins to glow, bathing the council hall in warm golden light. The nobles gasp and fall silent. Beside you, Eris II claps her hands in delight. That's my baby! That's my daughter! She's so cute. Blood and stars, that's amazing! It becomes clear that even the grumpiest of nobles will never dare speak against you while you bear the Scepter of Sages. Finally, you are secure in your throne and your kingdom. Your victory is here, but your future has only begun. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreat to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they had guarded for aeons. It would not be so kind again. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All of that was found of barren dust was a pair of boots with feet still inside. Oh no! The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption, but what's new about that? They failed to gain a throne and lost money in the process. Bad investment. Backed by the scepter's power, Queen Eris' rule spanned another 15 years of peace and stability. A golden age of prosperity swept over the kingdom. In her will, the Queen instructed that the scepter be reburied, to be claimed only by a worthy successor. We got a Kirby dynasty on the throne, so you win some, you lose some. Queen Eris the Destined. Wealthiest noble, Joseph Benton at 1750. Poorest noble, Empty Lullaby at 500. Poorest noble, 07. Good fight all around. GG everyone. I didn't expect that game to be so long. That was awesome. You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves so you can continue the story of your dynasty. Your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. Oh, so there's like, you can build like a whole story? That's really cool, actually. I might have to do this again sometime. This was a blast. Good night. Thank you so much for coming, Dust. Can't wait to see Eris too. Stick around and you might. Alright, who wants to play Jackbox? Eris 2 to sequel! Thank you, Vienna! Thank you very much! I'm 2018 now. Stay hydrated. Shit, I drank all my water while streaming. Yeah, thanks for playing! I had a blast! We like older women? You are so obsessed about that. It's not even that old for demons. Alright, I'm gonna go get money because I am constantly at the whims of points. Not money, water, and then we'll play some Jackbox, if anyone's still around. All right. There we go. Let's get back into this. Do I have TKO? I do not, that's fine. Can't do Fibbage. I'll just play Quick Flash. Oh, that's terrible sound space. There we go. Edit things. Oh, Blather! We should also play Blather around later. But let's just start with Quiplash. Good old reliable Quiplash. Alright, get in here, kiddos. I mean, my faithful aristocrats. Wait, I also need to join. Forgot about that part. Can't believe I accidentally gave you VIP status. Hey Cheese, welcome, welcome. Birthday gaming indeed. Work got out early? That's awesome! God, there were 2 Kirby prompts last time! Did I update the actual game? I did not. That should help. That would probably... This is very embarrassing as someone who just cemented her reign as the greatest queen ever. I can't start the game. Trust the democratic process? That seems like our crew, right?
Come on in. It's time for Quiplash 3, The Legend of Schmitty's Gold.
Damn
I'm
you,
Schmitty,
Schmitty.
but my friends call me, and then hang up. It's very annoying. Hey, if you're bummed out you're not in the game, you can still affect the score. Join the voting audience by entering the room code.
Or should I have to do my Grand Blues as well?
Ready or not, it's round 1. You'll answer 2 prompts on your device in any way you want, and then each of your responses will square off against someone else's. The remaining players vote on their favorite. Easy, right? Points are scored based on the percentage of people who choose your response. Let's quip. Time's running out. Wrap it up or use a safety quip if you have to. Better late than never, I guess. What do you say, shall we? And we start with... Instead of whistling, an updated version of Snow White suggests you blank while you work.
AFK Gamer 99.
Make your vote count.
Wow, we are starting off strong. I'm sorry in advance. Yeah. Competitive pool here, I
Let's see the next
know.
one. The most convenient piece of furniture is a couch that turns into blank.
Oh boy. Dinosaur, it's
Okay,
a living.
choose your favorite.
Another smaller couch. No one's voting.
Next we have...
Come on,
remember,
guys.
never buy, build your own blank. Nothing like running unopposed. Here's some points. And now, the worst thing to discover that your 5-year-old is drawing. All right, choose your favorite.
There'll be another game after this, so if you missed out, don't worry.
All right, check this out. You know your date is a slob when you find blank in the middle of their living room. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
Proudly placed banana peel or the Ark of the Covenant. My child will draw specimens! Get quipplashed, bitch! I mean, good game. Good game all around.
Round 1 is in the books. Let's see how the scoring shakes out.
As it should be.
Get yourselves ready, because round 2 takes no prisoners. Double the points, double the anxiety.
It's a Kirby prompt again! It's never anyone else, it's just you. You're the only person we turn into fibbage enough about you with.
Time's almost up. Hurry. Don't let me down. Let's break the ice with a sure sign your coworker is a robot. Voting time.
Draws weirdly lifelike images of thick, low it. Oh. I see. Oh shit, no! Not Cynthia!
And here we have
Framed!
the name of
That
this
was such a
player's
Cynthia
signature
answer.
dance move. And now pick your favorite.
Puffin Pass or Skibbity Bidet. We're doing our best, Kirby. Oh, nobody liked Skibbity Bidet.
Next one up, a bold and unexpected song choice for a newlywed couple's first dance.
It's Party
Here's
Rock.
the fun part. Pick your favorite quip.
I am absolutely enamored with the idea of a newlywed couple just breaking it down to
Okay,
punk rock.
what's next? A Shakespeare play written specifically for accountants.
Hamilton 2,
time
Microsoft
to
Othello
vote for your
2008. Neither of these are funny, but I'm laughing at both. I don't know why, but Microsoft Othello is getting me.
Next up. Uh-oh, what's Scary Conspiracy Uncle talking about this year?
Magic the Gathering or Semen Retention.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
I'm a little ashamed of that one. I'll go measure
Wow,
head.
that's it for round 2? Time really flies, huh? Let's see your scores.
Ah, no! Get below me!
And now for Thriplash, where points flow like honey. I'm going to send each of you a prompt that requires 3 separate responses. You'll do great. I see we have an odd number, so you'll be going against me. How about
Oh,
that?
no, you got to fight Schmitty? I'm sorry. No, Smitty can win. It's frustrating as hell, but
Time's running out.
sometimes Schmitty is really funny.
Okay, it's Thrip time.
Hopelessly dependent on the Quip Orb.
The 3 most satisfying things to scream from a mountaintop.
Fuck you, Schmitty! Sex! Sex!
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
I'm king of the world! Yippee-ki-yay! I'm pregnant! I think that's Schmitty. I gotta vote against Schmitty. I'm pregnant was pretty funny though. Schmitty's kind of funny.
Well, I can't win them all, I guess. The original first 3 words of the Bible.
Imposter Among Us. Gotta light.
All right, people, it's voting time.
Lucifer was kind of the first imposter. I mean, Lord Lucifer technically was a...
3 things the world will be dealing with
I am
next
pretty
year
proud of
that
God of Light.
nobody would predict.
Hulk Hogan fan-base revival, anarcho-Bidenism, loud bird
All right, vote
outside
for the
window,
one you like best.
and 4 less years. Oh, wow! Wow, okay. The Hulkster coming back would be insane. No, you're right, though.
Great job! Now let's see what that did to the final scores.
And nothing changed. Wow. 4 less years is terrifying. Where did they go? Oh wait, I can play again with new players. Alright, I gotta get here first. Seabull! Pussy Miser. Hello, maid. POV, you're in the cuck chair, you Seabull. If that wasn't hilarious, I would ban you outright. Wait, was Epic Gamer 99 empty? Was that Alice? You were getting dinner, so you performed poorly. That makes sense. Oh, Naito-chan's here. Okay, I think it's everyone. Quiplash.
And now, Quiplash 3, Prom Night. My real name is Josh, but you can call me Schmitty. It's a common nickname for Josh. It's the prequel to Round 2, Round 1. Points are awarded based on the percentage
Shut
of
up,
people who
Schmitty.
went for your answer, so make them count.
Fucking hell.
Time's winding down. Use a safety quip if you have to. And now it begins. Let's start with a cute nickname for your butt.
Steve, 2 of my 6 orbs.
All right, vote.
Oh, shit.
Next on the docket, family secret, grandma keeps her cash in blank.
Her fanny pack. And by fanny, I mean
Pick the
the...
one you like best.
This is one answer. I liked the cooter.
Let's keep it going. The worst thing to say instead of
You
"I
and
do"
Alice
at
have
your
one
wedding.
brain cell, you really do.
Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
I'll fix it, I'll fix it.
Let's see how they handle. Instead of truth or dare, kids these days play truth or blank.
Truth or gender, truth
Here's the
or
fun
woke.
part. Pick your favorite quip.
Yes!
Next, if your childhood toys came to life, they would probably say blank. All right,
Your
vote for
computer
the
will
one you like
forget, but
best.
we'll remember. I remember what you did with the... You guys can't keep doing this! You folks can't keep doing this! One brain... The aristocrats have one brain
Moving
cell
right
shared
along.
between them.
The secret thing cats do when we're not looking. All right, choose your
Slurping and
favorite.
slopping on that shit. Go in mode! I don't even know what that means, but it scares me. Him mode.
Round one is done, but not forgotten. Let's check the scoreboard.
Hime-chan mode? It's very dangerous to go Hime-chan mode. I don't like how far behind I am.
Next up is a little
I don't
thing
deserve this
call
one shopping on
round
that
two.
shit, Bangs.
Prompts are more out there, and the points are doubled.
Yeah, Jack B. Box. Yeah, you know, Jack be nimble, Jack be box, Jack sat on a massive...
Time's almost done. Save your bacon with a safety quip.
I'd like to leave now. Jeez. Okay.
Oh, I am so ready for this next part. Starting off, a bikini car wash is a great way to raise money. A bikini blank is not.
Coal mine 9/11.
Now vote.
Oh no. Whoa!
And next, a clear sign you brought the wrong baby home from the hospital.
Baby is
Now
clearly
it's
made
time
of
to
gold
vote
and
for your
rubies.
favorite.
Too many fingers, bad perspective.
And next is... Sigh. Why is it impossible to find a good man these days?
Because of woke, you gotta look.
Okay, choose your favorite.
Okay.
Let's keep it going. The only thing preventing this player from being a globe-trotting secret agent. All right, people, it's voting time.
Ah, but hers was funnier. Shit. It's actually XCOM
Next.
UFO Defense.
What is
Oh,
Dark
that's a good
Chocolate's
one.
dark secret? Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite.
Cadmium is rough. It's true though.
And next, it would be really weird if this item had an expiration date printed on it. Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
Well then. I see. It wasn't that good. It wasn't that good, jeez. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Now that you've laid waste to round 2, let's survey the damage.
Brutally stagnant
Prepare yourself
scores.
For Whiplash. One last chance to strut your stuff. You'll each receive a prompt that requires 3 separate responses. Pretty cool, huh?
Hey, welcome, Offbeat. Oh, son of a bitch! Thought it was a real person.
Just a few seconds left. Let's take a peek. 3 Wi-Fi networks you do not want to connect to.
Netgear 25, CIA secret lair, and
And now, pick your favorite.
GoonTube.ru, LinuxRS, and Nerd Emoji. Can you even do a nerd? Can you even do an emoji? An even 50-50.
3 nicknames you'd like to have.
Destroyer of Worlds, Scourge of Light, Airy.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
The Woker.
Three other places to shout, "I object," besides
Correct,
a
chat.
courtroom.
Yes.
All right, vote for the one you like best.
What the hell is a caveman furniture cake party? What? What is the C? I have so many questions. Mark really
Give me
into
those
this?
final scores.
Cheese is absolutely destroying us. All right, we'll do one more, and then I want to play some blather around. Let's split the room. UFYC! I don't think I've ever played that one. It's where you split the room? I think I have access to 5. We can try that. Let me check my Steam. Oh no, 5 is the one I don't have! You have a headache, so you'll be sitting out? Okay. I hope you feel better soon.
Lucky you, it's Quiplash 3, Fartapalooza. I'm your host, Schmitty, asking you to please spay and neuter your pets. You heard me. Round 1 is on deck.
Fartapalooza.
You'll rake in the points based on the percentage of people who dig your response. Got it? Great.
Well on track for last place. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Don't sell yourself short.
You're running out of time. Don't be afraid to use a safety quip. Okay, here's where the fun starts. First in line, the dance move that finally killed disco was called the Funky Blank.
The Funky Fetus and Norman Reedus.
Okay,
The
pick
Funky
one.
Quandale. Yes, the Quiplash!
Next on the docket, first the Grinch stole Christmas, but he went too far when he stole blank.
What did he do? My heart!
Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite.
The 3 broken hearts helps that one a lot. The Declaration of Independence! Oh. You would have won.
Okay, what's next? Nobody ever checks into that hotel room, not since blank.
The
Now it
Busy
gets real.
Pop
Pick your
fandom
favorite.
incident! Oh no! Like the good old days of Homestuck.
Moving right along. The button on the microwave that never gets used.
Implicate. Beverage!
Okay, choose your favorite.
Gonna implicate this pizza real quick.
And now, after a massive downsizing, the store unfortunately had to be renamed Bed Bath and Blank.
GameStop!
All right, people, it's voting time. Let's see how they handle the title of a mixtape you would make for your boss.
10K
Here's the
decimal
fun
crown
part.
note.
Pick your favorite quip.
Better when you're gone.
Oh, I'll never forget you, round one. But now it's time to look at the scores.
Wow!
I hope you shook off the nerves because it gets real in round two. The prompts are more demanding, so I've doubled
Rough
the points.
game. I'm phoning this one in because I think it's bad. Wait, no, maybe I could... I didn't get good prompts
Almost
for
out of
round
time.
two.
Don't forget your safety quips. All right, let's begin. How about we start with a good sign that everyone is out to get you.
You are playing Monarch. Life asks about bounty
Float
again.
away.
Topical humor. Yes!
All right, check this out. The song choice that got you kicked out of karaoke night.
10K breath!
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
Alright, that one was a good callback.
Next we have, what's an interesting fact on Stephen King's resume?
Jorked it.
Time to pick the one you like best.
I would have put not an actual king. The quotation marks around it, though, make it.
Let's see the next one. You know your dog is basic as when...
Swear!
All right, choose your favorite.
What? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Naruto-chan, what the fuck?
Next one up, an original theme for an escape room. And now, pick your favorite.
I really like outdoors.
And here we have, the perfect adventuring party includes a fighter, a wizard, and a blank. Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite.
Not the same post. You are incorrect, Cheese.
Goodbye, round two, and hello, scores.
Ah! Brutalized.
Welcome to
Make it all. I have to win it all back in round
Whiplash.
3.
And behold, a final round
Sorry
to end
for
all
breaking
rounds.
seed like a fucking
I'll be sending
dog,
each of you a
yes.
prompt that needs 3 separate responses. Remember, big points mean big pressure.
You can't just say that.
Time's almost up. Hurry. Okay, it's time. Kids are made of things like sugar, spice, and everything nice. What are adults made of?
Pain, blood, and everything come. Pumpkin
Now
spice
it
and
gets real.
rosemary.
Pick your favorite.
Sad that you did not finish. Microplastics? I'll vote for the potential of it. pity points. All I can give you is pity points. I'm sorry, the
Be
Royal
positive.
Treasury is not what it
Name
used to
3
be.
things
We
you're
took out a
looking
loan.
Forward to.
Tier 1 subscription, Tier 2 subscription, Tier 3 subscription.
All right, people,
Please?
it's voting time.
Maybe? That's nice, but I can't pay the bills with points.
The 3 nicknames every frat brother tries to give himself.
The Sex Defender, James Cheese,
Here's the fun part.
the
Your
Barons.
favorite quip.
Damn, it's brutal in here.
Nothing to do now but see those
Nitro-chan is not pulling
scores.
any punches. Woo! Alright, I want to play Blather Round. And we have exactly 6, right? So this will be great. Gonna be thinking about Scene Dog for the rest of the week. I am so sorry she did that to you. That was beyond the pale. God has no power here. CFBV. Swordplay is all about reserving your power till when it's time to strike. Oh, kind of like pissing? I'm sorry! We have to change. We have to change subject now. We have to. Stop! Everybody's in. Well, it's Blather Round. You'll get this
Welcome to
explained very
Blather
similarly.
Round. I'm
Simply.
so glad you're here. I hate being alone with my thoughts. You're going to present a secret prompt, like Moby Dick. You'll describe it to everyone else with sentences like this one. Now, you can change some of these words, but your options are very limited. Everyone else will be guessing, while you make more elaborate sentences. Oh, it's a lot like Free Willy too. Moby Dick! Be fast to win big. And teamwork is rewarded, so talk out loud and work together. Let's begin. Okay, round 1. Here are 3 cool prompts. It's your job to choose the coolest. FYI, the harder prompts are worth more points. Oh. Now you're going to craft a sentence that describes your prompt. On your device, you'll see 2 word columns. Pick words to build a sentence describing your prompt, and then tap Submit when you're finished. Oh, and you can choose more than 1 word in each column if you want to get creative.
Wow, okay.
Oh, time is ticking. Hurry, hurry. You're up first because you're my favorite. Story, time to attend the tale.
It's a story about a not good situation.
Get going on those guesses.
War.
That means everyone in the audience, too.
Moby Dick.
Meanwhile, the presenter will
Moby
write
Dick.
another sentence.
Sharknado.
Fight. Library Ruina.
Toy Story.
Schindler's List.
Signalize.
2012.
Hit the skip button to get a new sentence with all new words.
Give us something! Come on! You have to keep adding details!
There sure is a lot of tinkering going on here.
And a young tragic mortal character.
Star Wars. Star Wars.
Star Wars!
Hades.
Hercules.
The Odyssey.
War Stars. Hades 2. Othello.
It has the same vibe as Moby Dick and Library of Ruina.
When the
Oliver
presenter
Twist.
uses your guess in a sentence, you get points. Time is running out. Submit
Romeo
your
and
guesses.
Juliet!
Free Willy 2.
The most dangerous.
Whoa, a
Fool.
not
A
beloved
not
performance.
beloved performance.
Time is almost up.
Matrix 4.
Library of Dick.
Blackfish.
Oh no!
Failure on the first turn never feels great, but it's good for your skin.
Oh shit, I was so close!
If you think the presenter did a good job anyway, hit My Bad on your device. The
You should have said it was
category
like
is
Hamlet and
Thing.
Othello, yeah. Oh
It's a
boy.
fun structure.
Here we go.
McDonald's Play Place.
The Twin Towers.
It is composed of the game.
Chicago Bean.
Play Place.
It's nothing like McDonald's Play Place.
Homestuck.
Arena. Talk about dorky.
Why, that sentence could fit in the palm of my hand.
TV.
Lab.
Game shop.
Whoa! Yes!
Nice. Great job, everyone. And hey, here are some points for everyone who contributed a helpful guess. The category is person.
They're a teeny weeny person.
Off you go.
Stuart Little.
Moby Dick.
Moby Dick!
Mini-Me.
Frodo.
Oompa Loompa.
Flat Stanley.
Elmo. They are in a movie about the milestone.
Be about the milestone.
Benjamin Button.
Paddington.
Fidel.
Big.
Beetle. He Goes West.
Remy the Rat.
Presenter, let's go.
Tiny Columbo.
War of the Worlds.
They have
Same
the same
vibe as Stuart
Stuart
Little.
Little.
Oh!
Beetle.
She's
so
so
fu-
feisty.
A mini sentence for maximum impact.
Garfield.
The timer stops for no one. Get those guesses in.
Thumbelina.
Toy Story. B-movie. Dance.
They're kind of similar to Thumbelina.
Only a few seconds left.
Ah! Oh, shit!
A dramatic finish.
The last seconds from Cheese.
This round is just like my
Yeah,
steak.
fair enough.
Well done. And slathered in Alfredo. You're guessing a person. Ooh, tricky. It could be anyone.
They're one horrid individual.
Time to begin.
Donald Trump.
Grinch.
Joe Biden.
Darth Vader.
They are known for the consumerism.
Ronald McDonald.
Mr. Beast.
Kraken.
There is no way Mr. Beast is in.
No ethical consumption.
War of the Worlds.
Jeff Keighley!
Unethical consumer.
He's so dominating.
What a sweet little sentence. So small, so cute.
Christian Grey.
The Soldier.
They're kinda similar to Jeff Keighley.
Chris.
Woo!
This is really special. Let's savor the moment. That's enough. The category is story.
It's a story about a dusty area.
And we're off.
Team Fortress. Team Fortress 2.
Mad Max.
Fallout Las Vegas.
And a colorful singing.
Good, bad, and ugly. Ringo.
Sound of Music.
Wow! Oh!
Oh, that was fast. Like a sports car. Vroom, vroom.
Yeah, it's a musical. It's one of the first musicals.
You succeeded.
Like,
in
actually,
making
the first
wonderful
musical, I
memories
believe.
with friends. You're the last presenter this round. The category is
Not Ringo.
person.
No, it's not Ringo.
They're a big entity.
Let's do this.
The Woker.
Mr. Incredible.
Kool-Aid Man.
Amazon.
Moby Dick.
Dick.
Godzilla.
Farmer.
Big Chungus. Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny.
King Kong.
Come on, presenter. Just go ahead and write something.
Godzilla.
Bugs Bunny.
They are famous for the weekday.
Damn. They're famous for the weekday. Immediate.
Now that everyone's gone once, let's check out the scoreboard. Don't let the points turn you against each other. It's what they want. Who's they again? Oh, it's me. Ha! Do. Round 2.
Honey
In round
orange.
2, the points are doubled. These round 2 prompts are juicy, you lucky ducks. Pick something your friends might be able to guess. Don't look at me. You know them better than I do.
Who are you all?
Time is ticking. Hurry. Write a sentence to describe your new prompt. Tap a word to put it in your sentence. Tap it again to take it out. You got this. And another turn for you. The category is thing.
It's a small fantastic gadget.
Here we
Watch
go.
Watch.
Phone.
Phone.
Vibe.
Knife.
It does the cleanliness.
Roomba.
Are you Jimmy John's delivery? Because that was freaky fast. We are not sponsored. Congratulations! You have inferred meaning from words arranged in a particular structure.
It's a small, fantastic gadget.
The category is person.
You're in the pocket of Big
Very
Roomba.
glorious body.
And so it begins.
Statue.
Texas.
Magic Mike.
Spectre. King Arthur.
Garfield.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, presenter, are you stuck? No shame in that. Just skip the sentence.
They are the singing. Mike Tyson.
Beyonce.
Broadway.
Adele.
Britney Spears.
Lady Gaga.
100 Gex.
Shut up!
99 Gex.
Shut up!
They're kinda similar to Britney
Oh.
Spears.
101 Gex.
Madonna.
Miley Cyrus.
She's so sultry.
Swift.
What a sweet little sentence.
The blonde one. Big boobs.
Time is ticking. Hurry, hurry.
Hilary Duff.
Sabrina Carpenter.
The otter blonde one.
Kind of similar to crap, what is her name?
It's almost over. Keep guessing.
Bjork?
Florence.
Oh!
You'll get him next time. And if you don't, you'll get him the next time.
I would not have got it, but I can kind of see it.
The
She's
category
not
is
real!
thing.
It's a good paper.
Here we go again.
The Little Red Book.
Creepy paper.
Parchment.
Cardboard.
Tree. The Communist Manifesto.
It has the time.
Settlers.
Calendar! I was gonna say a modest
Phew,
proposal.
If you got it any faster, I would have to make you the host. Zoobida boop boop boo, you did good. The category is person. Some of my favorite people are person.
There are not small mighty civilization individual.
Let's do this.
Mao Zedong.
Marcus Aurelius.
President.
Obama.
Gandhi.
Lenin.
They are famous for the genealogy.
Queen Elizabeth.
Darwin.
Yeah!
Holy cow, are you trying to impress me? It worked.
I got a
The
little bit
category
Genghis
is
Khan.
person.
Their joyful person.
Here we go.
Me.
Clifford.
Happy Feet. Clown.
Pee-wee Herman.
They take an interest in the traveling.
Barbie.
Paddington.
Forrest Gump.
Grover.
Gulliver.
They would be friends with Pee Wee Herman.
Mr. Bean.
He's so average.
Aw, look how little that sentence is. I love him.
Mark Twain.
Holy shit,
You actually did it. Not that I'm surprised. I had faith in you. One more presentation left. The category is thing.
It's a good icky being.
And we're off.
The Grinch.
Spider. Oscar.
It belongs in the drought.
thing.
Ringo.
Marsh.
Cactus.
Tumbleweed.
Desert.
Frog.
No, drought is not right.
Snake. Skink.
Sloth.
Toad.
It's more specific than desert.
Spider.
Vulture.
Talk about furry.
A fun-sized sentence.
Scorpion.
It's nothing like toad.
Coyote.
I'm so good at this!
Let's see how the scores shook out. The Grandmaster final big winner person is...
Me!
Congratulations!
They should force people to play this game and
Thanks
teach them
for
what
playing.
autism feels like. Oh, that's
if anyone
rough.
feels like they vibed with me, talk to me in the next game.
One more round? How are we feeling, chat? What's the vibe? Another!
Yahoo! We're doing this thing again.
Waiter, more
Round
content, please!
one. Time to choose your prompt. If you're having trouble choosing a prompt, you must be really indecisive. Sentence time. Remember, you have more sentences later, so just do your best.
Hey, welcome! Where
You're
does
the first
Scene Dog?
sacrifice.
Scene Dog does
I
not
mean
fit. We
player.
do not
Player
talk
is what I
about
said.
Scene Dog
The
anymore.
category is person. Perfect. I happen to be a person myself.
They're an amazing sad civilization idea.
Off you go.
Anthony Bourdain.
Atlantis.
Capitalism. Adam Smith.
Wait, person?
Anarcho-Bidenism.
Lenin. Mal.
They are renowned for the war cinema.
The war cinema?
They're kinda similar to Anthony Bourdain.
Oh no.
He's so old, bearded, alive.
Oh,
He's so
what a
old,
marvelous
bearded, alive.
sentence.
George Lucas.
They're kinda similar to Hemingway. Known for the lengthy season. Their books are more popular than All Quiet on the Western Front.
A big sentence from a big mind.
Wait.
Oh, time is ticking. Hurry, hurry. Type fast. We're down to the wire.
Ah!
And they write the season.
H.G. Wells.
Ouch. Rough start to the game, but y'all got the next one.
George R. R. Martin. Oh,
Oops, you failed.
he's so old, bearded, alive. Known for the lengthy. Alright, I can't say she blew it.
The category is thing.
It's a not youthful machine.
And so it begins.
Typewriter.
Typewriter.
It has the game.
Car. Xbox.
Abacus.
Computer.
NES.
It's kinda similar to Xbox.
SNES.
Holy moly, you got that
Well done.
fast. Good for you.
I don't know if I'm bummed
I'm
that they
over
don't
the
make you write
moon.
2600 or not.
The category is place.
It's a terrifying, glorious event.
Here we go.
World War II.
Coachella. Burning Man.
Orgasm.
War of the Worlds.
9/11.
9/11.
It's when
Oh! Holy shit!
Speed Demon.
She called me a demon!
Look at all the hard work you did. The category is person.
They're a fantastic fictional somebody.
Time to begin.
Big Chungus.
Scooby-Doo. Shaggy.
Duke Nukem.
Fred.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Artorias of the Abyss.
Daphne.
Paddington.
Velma.
Link.
Great Gatsby.
Mario.
They are celebrated for the movie.
That does nothing for us!
Mario.
Aladdin.
Frodo.
Sonic.
Peter Pan.
Woody.
Peter Pan.
Wally.
They're nothing like Velma.
Mr. Bean.
She's so correct, dangerous, awake.
I want to
What does that mean?
But no kids.
What?
Deadpool.
That lady from Kill
Hillary
Bill.
Clinton.
The Whooper.
No wait, she's real.
They're a lot
Oh!
like that lady from Kill Bill.
What?
To be.
Lara Croft.
Motoko
Get your
Kusai.
guesses in before this thing wraps up.
Harley's Angels.
That's not a person.
Known for the futuristic station.
Yes! Yatta!
You can't see me right now, but I'm beaming with pride, and I look gorgeous.
You did your best.
The category is thing.
It's a huge ancient utensil.
Off you go.
The Thing.
Sport. Trident.
Boat.
Knife.
How?
Okay, Usain
What?
Bolt, you're fast. We get it.
How the fuck? How? How did you?
And a good time was had by all.
Catapult?
You'll be our last presenter this round. The category is thing.
It's a flat, colorful item.
Here we go.
Plate. Sign.
Coin.
Phone. Painting.
Flag.
Comic book.
Picture. Portrait.
Alice.
It cooks in the entity.
Fixing the entity.
Iris.
Solar
What? Why? Why me?
Talk about warm and toasted.
Congratulations!
Toast.
You successfully wrote a sentence.
Flat, colorful item
Bread.
smile. Toaster.
panel. Grill.
Hot pocket.
Oven. Pan.
It's kinda similar to toast.
Pizza.
Pancake.
Pancake.
Waffle.
Panini.
Pop-Tart? Wait, what did Alice do?
Okay, time to rank everybody. In my opinion, you all did perfectly. But of course, the scores don't reflect that. Round
Flat,
two, a
colorful
chance
item.
for redemption. Points are doubled.
They are flat and colorful, it's correct.
Here we go again. Pick a beautiful new prompt. Pick the prompt that seems like the most fun, or the one that seems the least scary.
Wow! Got some violence going on in chat today.
Write a sentence to describe your new prompt.
Oh, I have nothing for this one.
Oh, time is ticking. Hurry, hurry. You're going next. The category is person. It could be a celebrity, a fictional character, anyone.
They're a deceased, not wonderful somebody.
Let's get the presentation started.
Hitler.
Margaret Thatcher.
Hitler.
Reagan.
Steve Jobs.
They are renowned for the boating dude.
Columbus.
Edward Smith.
The boating dude?
No need to be this careful. Submit your sentence and move on to the next.
They're nothing like Reagan.
Walt Disney.
How do you know that?
Guy who died circumnavigating the globe.
He's so witty, eccentric, crummy.
What a fabulous sentence you've made.
Huh?
Pizarro.
The guy from 40,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Magellan.
Captain Ahab.
They're more famous than the guy from 40,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
You haven't got long left.
Known for the outlandish humorist.
I'm not knowledgeable enough in this subject to.
Time is almost up.
Admiral Akbar.
The
Mark
good news
Twain?
is, success will never change you. Ringy ding ding, you're guessing a thing.
It's a dangerous, horrible travel thing.
Here we go.
Plane.
I thought he would be
Airplane.
known for writing. Wow.
How did you do that so fast? Ooh, I love this one. This is gonna be a person. Delightful. I love people.
They're a deceased person.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Steve Jobs.
Alive.
Marx.
They are renowned for the war.
Hitler.
Hitler.
George Bush.
They're nothing like Hitler.
Winston Churchill.
Franz Ferdinand.
Stalin.
He's so slender.
Look how little that sentence is.
Lincoln.
Okay, I'm getting that as a tattoo. The category is place.
Was Lincoln skinny?
It's a bleak place.
Off you go.
Dark Souls.
England.
Dark Souls 2.
London.
Canada.
Scotland.
America.
Ohio.
Cave.
Sahara. It's where you are the chain.
Jungle.
Texas.
Dungeon.
Prison.
It has the same vibe as Portland.
What?
So much console.
Seattle.
A mini sentence from
Seattle.
Maximum Impact.
California.
What?
Los Angeles.
The Internet.
San Francisco.
Japan.
GameStop.
Look at you being
Has
fancy
the
and
same
clever and
vibe as
smart and
Portland?
perfect.
I get where you are the chain, but it took.
The category
really
is
threw me off.
Bang.
It's a futuristic concept.
And we're off.
Among Us.
Jetpack.
Cyberpunk.
Universal Health.
It's a lot like Cyberpunk.
Sci-fi.
Postmodernism.
Star Trek.
Matrix.
Star Wars.
Talk about gargantuan.
Stargate.
Ooh, that
Dystopia.
sentence is a beauty.
Pacific Rim.
Dyson Sphere.
Mech.
Dyson Sphere.
Godzilla.
Rimworld.
It's kinda similar to universal healthcare.
World.
It is made of a computer.
Communism.
Communism.
It's a lot like dystopia.
We all got
Singularity.
together and
I.
decided.
Star
we
Trek.
love that sentence.
Oh, wealth.
What a sweet little sentence. So small, so cute.
It's a lot like Dyson Sphere.
A perfectly plump sentence.
Brave New World.
2001
Time
Space
is running
Odyssey.
out. Time to take some big.
Quite simply, it's a not currency.
Crypto.
Time is almost up.
Factorio.
Solar power.
What the fuck is this?
NFTs.
It's more general than Tommy.
At
Ah!
least the audience figured it out. If at first you don't succeed, you end up where we are now. Last but
Bless
not least,
it!
it's you. The category is person.
Who even was this?
They're a wonderful,
yeah.
vibrant somebody.
Here we go.
Your mom.
My mom.
Eris.
Iris.
They are known for the jamboree.
Bob Marley.
Scuttlebug.
Scuttlebug.
Michael Jackson.
They're nothing like Michael Jackson.
Dan McKay.
Stevie Wonder.
He's so chipper.
What a sweet little sentence.
Mr. Rogers.
Elvis.
Hatsune Miku.
Pee Wee Herman.
Not a musician.
Presenter, let's go.
They have the same vibe as not a musician.
We're nearing the end. Guess, guess, guess.
What is a jamboree to you?
Known for the mouth-watering TV show.
Oh, time is ticking. Hurry.
Oh, is that
hurry.
what Jamboree is? Shit.
Elmo.
I flubbed this so hard. I didn't have anything.
Well, you can't win them all. You didn't win this one specifically. Here's the part competitive people like. The scoreboard. Y'all won't believe this, but the winner is...
It seemed Guy Fieri-esque, okay?
Celebration.
I didn't have anything else.
Thanks for playing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a Red Lobster crab tank with my name on
The
it.
vibe is right. Cheese gets it. Cheese understands me. I would... Let me see if Jackbox 5 is on sale. It is not, and it is very much not. So we cannot split the room. And honestly, I am streamed out. You all made this a wonderful birthday too, though! Thank you all so much for showing up. Ah. Thank, King of the Castle was extremely fun. Jackbox, as always, is a hoot. I kind of did numbers this stream, if I'm gonna be real. Holy shit. What the fuck? Thank you, Joseph! Making it rain over here! Okay, right, sign out. A lot of people actually search for King of the Castle, which makes it does, because it's a stream game. You're just looking for like, I basically opened up a lobby. But still, it was fun. I got to meet some new people. My numbers went so up. Right, sign off. I'm Eris Aaron, yes? Your super cute demon princess of hell and last boss in training, as always. I will see you all Tuesday. I don't know what I'm streaming Tuesday. If Alice the Chorus is up for it, we might play more... I do want to play Celico at some point. That game looks really cool. And it's been on my list since Next Fest. But I also want to play more, oh god, what's it called? Abiotic Factor. If Alice is up for it. And then... after that... maybe... No computer, that's right. Okay. Maybe it's finally time. Maybe, next week is when I bust out XCOM 2. You know? Maybe we buckle down to a project again. I think it's been long enough that you can all get mad at my insane demonic luck. As I roll Snake Eyes over and over again. But yeah, next Tuesday and Thursday I stream those days. There are enough of you. I wonder if I can raid anyone. No one I would be, open. That's sad. Looks like Doji just, went offline. XCOM 2 is so much more lethal early game, I'll just show up on third day or something with the rookies get chewed up. I'll see you all next week. Remember that attendance is mandatory. And have a great night. Bye-bye.